All right, we've started moving. As you guys can see, the road is being cleared. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the car. Oh yeah, just stabilize that, thank you. Put on the charger. All right, we are at 97% charged. Alrighty, let's get the radio on. I hope you guys did enjoy that short view of the sun itself. Absolutely brilliant, absolutely fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Hope you guys did enjoy that. Adjust the light, adjust again. Alrighty, switch back to the radio, and yeah, let's get the road, let's get the journey moving. Look out. I didn't get a picture on time. Damn it. Can I get a picture here? How good will this look? Thank you. Well, it is hit and miss, to be honest. It's not easy trying to take a picture and doing a drive. It's just a hit and a miss.
this one, it's all go. First of all, though, Bryce has got some.
You'll remember maybe the OG Batman, Adam West.
I do actually, yes. Oh yeah, he was so good.
Have you ever seen that? That was so rude. Batman Robin. Yeah. And they're rude as get up.
So rude, so good.
The OG Batman, Adam West, did you know this about him? He allegedly slept with so many women in Aspen, Colorado that the city banned him from returning for 15 years.
No. Yeah.
He was bad.
I didn't know,
for that.
I didn't know that.
What was Robin up to, eh? Robin.
Stop twisting this phone mount and concentrate before I end up running off the track. Yeah, what a cloud cover that is, or is that cloud of fog or mist? What is that? I doubt it.
Understanding of tikanga Māori, and she is the correct successor, daughter of Kingi Tuheitia. She's 27, which means she's going to bring a fresh vision for the Kingitanga. Mai I te whakaro o ngā rangata I o ngā taio I a mo tātou a moka uri amuri ake nei. Kia mau tonu mai. In 2 songs' time, we tell you how the bellies of all of the hundreds of thousands of whānau that went to Kingi Tuheitia's tangi were kept full by someone called the Dungeon Master. More on that.
Gentlemen, a very chilly good morning to you guys from Kaikōura. Yes, I am headed down to Teanau, and tomorrow I'll be headed to Milford Sound again, second time this year. And yes, we've completed all our activities in Kaikōura. Now we have to do the 13 hours and 50 minutes drive to Teanau. So yeah, it's gonna be a very long drive. I will switch in between radio stations, which is always a hassle for me, trying to get the right radio station for myself, which is the News Talk ZB News, which is for talk shows, talkbacks, sports, weather, and all of that breaking news. Yeah, that helps me to know what's going on as I journey myself. All right, yeah, I have checked out and I am over the speed limit. It's meant to be 50. Yeah, I am quite fast. Sorry about that, slow down. All right, yes, I am journeying nicely to the southern part of Canterbury, of South Island. So yeah, you guys sit back, relax, and for those of you who enjoy this kind of drive videos, please hit that like button. It does help. It is food for the YouTube algo. If you do not mind, that would be quite helpful if you do so. Alrighty, where am I going? Yes, take this exit on this route. Alright, so yeah, you guys sit back, enjoy, and the sun is about to rise, or it is rising anyways. It's just 4 degrees. 4 bloody degrees. I need to clean my windscreen. Yeah, it is 4 degrees on here. It's a bit chilly. But anyways, let me get the radio on and let's keep moving. Enjoy the drive, and yes, thank you guys once again. Hit the like button as we proceed towards the southern part of the South Island, and most especially I'm gonna take the West Coast route. Yeah, the West Coast route or route. So I won't be taking the normal inland route that goes direct through Ashburton and Dunsando and Geraldine and the rest of them. That won't be it. We'll be using a different route entirely, which is the route that goes through Hokitika, Greymouth, Heist, Franz Joseph, and the rest of them. I believe it's called, there's another area called Franz Tost or something like that. So yes, that will be the route that I'll be taking. So that is why it is 13 hours long journey. All right, I believe this road said it's 100. Yes, so let's keep moving. It said 100. Let me stop going at 50. All right, so yeah, the journey has started, and yeah, sit back and enjoy. Radio on. Thank you.
Get into this one, it's all go. First of all, though, Bryce has got some.
You tell us too much of a terrible yarn.
We all can't have good yarns like Bryce can today.
Cool story, Bryce. Some cool stories, Bryce, from the internet. Good morning.
Morning, everybody. How you going?
Good, good.
I send you guys some croc stuff quite often.
Yeah. Nice.
So it's my algorithm, like yours, maybe once you start to look at some weird things or funny things, it'll just continue to deliver that up to you. Same goes with weird or interesting stories that come through. Hence this segment. Rog, you'll remember maybe the OG Batman, Adam West.
I do, actually, yes. Oh, yeah. He was so good.
Have you ever seen that? That was so rude. Batman Robin. Yeah. And they're rude as get up.
So rude, so good.
The OG Batman, Adam West, did you know this about him? He allegedly slept with so many women in Aspen, Colorado that the city banned him from returning for 15 years.
No. Yeah.
He was bad.
I didn't know,
for that.
I didn't know that.
What was Robin up to, eh? What was the poor bloke doing? Another great story, and there's been a few of these. You know, you've heard of the people who bought the tickets for the airlines and they got to fly business class or first class for life or whatever.
Oh, of course.
Not expecting them to use it that
Yes,
much.
of course.
Well, this is a twist on that. There was a man in China who bought a first class ticket, right, which came with access to the VIP lounge that had the free food. He rescheduled over 300 times in a year to enjoy the 300 free meals. They cottoned on. When investigated, it was found that after eating, he would then change his reservation to a later date. Then he finally cancelled his flight and got a full refund.
That's a life hack right there. I'm impressed.
And Rock 2000, obviously we are in the final week of this big day Friday where we'll get to number one, and there's so many great rock and roll tales throughout the years, but one that we haven't really touched on yet, which some of you may know, some of you may not, but it's one of the greats, the band The Who, Rog.
Absolutely, Bryce, one of the great bands.
Keith Moon, obviously drummer of the band.
The drummer.
Have you ever heard the story of when he passed out on his drum kit?
What,
during a concert? Yeah. And they brought up a 19-year-old fan in the crowd to come and play. Imagine being that guy. Wow.
And so they basically said, like, is there a drummer at the house?
Correct. So it was in California in 1974. Keith Moon, the iconic drummer, he was obviously known for overindulging. And it was that night where a 19-year-old guy called Scott Halpin, a fan in the audience, found himself living everyone's dream. Moon had mixed horse tranquilizers with brandy. Leaving him incapacitated. Unreal. So in the middle of their hit Won't Get Fooled Again, Moon's drums went silent, signaling a premature end. They looked around and there he was, essentially dead on the floor. They asked if anyone could play. 19-year-old Scott said, I can. Got up from the crowd and played the rest of the set. Here's the iconic photos of him standing in the crowd, arm in arm with the band as Keith Moon slept out there.
Ketamine, Keith, eh?
drummers, eh? Yeah. Gotta love them.
Well, you're right,
How
Bryce.
rad is that guy in the crowd?
Where's that guy now? They should find that guy, because what a story. What a story he's got. Even Alice Cooper, who, I mean, doesn't drink now, but was one of the, most notorious, even he didn't want to ever go out with Keith Moon.
Is that right?
Just too much.
Just too much.
Yeah.
She said, I can't believe, this is Alice Cooper said, I can't believe Keith Moon lived till 32. The fact that he lived till 32 is a miracle, so.
He also said about him, that half the time you hear about rock stars, you only believe 20, 30 years back. So, and any story about Keith Moon, they've undersold it by 800
He's the exception.
Yeah, he really is. I don't know why there hasn't been a movie about Keith Moon, but
True.
hopefully one day they'll do it. Cool stories there, Bryce.
Nice stories, buddy.
Up the Rock 2000. Cannot wait for it. We're back into it in an hour and a half.
And next, goodness me, we've got proof that Mel got hitched in the weekend.
Did you?
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah.
nice
Thanks,
one,
guys. It was a momentous occasion.
Who she got married to next after Velvet Revolver. You're on the rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just said let me show you guys this sunset. Yeah, sunset. Let me see. Okay, there is. Can still move forward so that I don't collide with any. Yeah, I'm fully clear of the back. So yeah, I said let me show you guys this sunset before I continue the journey. This is absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant. Well, just give me a moment. I need to tighten. Anyways, I'll do that once I get this guy open. Okay, let me come out of the car and just show you guys a little bit of sunset and then do short video and be on my way. So you guys can hear the waves of the ocean. This is for whale watching. You guys can always pause the video and have a read. All right, sunrise. Well, you can still go down here. As you guys can see, there is a route. Oh, that's my car on there. Didn't even lock it. So you guys can actually go down there if you so wish. Yeah, it is nice spot. There is also another route down here. You can go down. You can also go down here. Anyways, yes, let us get back to the car and start our journey. I said let me just show you guys this beautiful sunrise on here. Let me do my short video as well and we'll get back to the drive. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the car. Oh yeah, just stabilize that. Thank you. Put on the charger. All right, we are at 97% charged. Alrighty, let's get the radio on. I hope you guys did enjoy that short view of the sun itself. Absolutely brilliant, absolutely fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Hope you guys did enjoy that. Adjust the light, adjust again. Alrighty, switch back to the radio and yeah, let's get the road. Let's get the journey moving. Yes, like I said, I'll be taking the West Coast Road. Looking at my map now, we'll be passing the Homer Springs, Island Hills, Lewis Pass, Spring Junctions, Rahusadu, Rifting, Maferaiti, Ikamatwa, Black Ball, Greymouth. Yes, that's one of the popular West Coast towns in New Zealand. You got Hokitika, Ross, Hari, Fatarua, Franz Joseph, which is Waiahu. You guys have the Fox Glacier, Karangarua, Bruce Bay, Paringa. We have Hurst, Landsborough Valley, Makarora, Dinek, Lake Hawea, Wanaka, Cardrona. We'll be passing through Arrowstown, which is Lake Hayes. Jeez. Oh my gracious me, this is a very long drive today. So yeah, let us get into it. Thank you guys, and let's keep going.
The fun and fundraising at the Seven School Tussock Run, over farms and through vineyards on September 15th. For more information and to register, go to tussockrun.co.nz.
Think you can handle KFC's Wicked Box, or are you chicken? For just $9.99, get 4 Wicked Wings, a bread roll, regular potato and gravy, and chips. Save like a boss at KFC.
At Power Farming, you're not just a client. You're part of the Power Farming family. From orchardists to agriculture, civil and lifestyle, Power Farming care about making sure your team is not only the best performing in the region, but up there with the best in the country. Pop in and meet the Power Farming multi-family equivalence truck stop cleanup, the new home of Silver Spray products. Power Farming is 75 years powering New Zealand's agriculture, horticulture and construction industries.
If your business needs a boost, a push in the right direction, or some shelter to get you through, KiwiBank can help with Fast Capital, the digital loan application with real-time decisions. It's the fuel for your rocket, the wind in your sails, and an umbrella in the rain that allows you to grow, expand, or provide a buffer for your business. Search KiwiBank Fast Capital to apply online today. This is Kiwi. Eligibility and lending criteria, T's and C's and fees apply.
From scissor lifts, cherry pickers and ducky booms, to telehandlers and operator training, Access Man has the lot. 100% Kiwi owned and operated, with the largest specialised fleet nationwide. Access Man's been delivering quality and service for 30 years. Call the experts, call the A-Team today, 0800 2 Get High, and online at accessman.co.nz.
Take it higher with Access Man.
New Zealand's most iconic game is back.
And it's gonna be so good, baby. Let's go.
Join Bree and co-host Lance Savali for a brand new season of Celebrity Treasure Island.
With all new celebs ready to make their mark in this game.
But wait, there's more.
Thanks, Suzanne Ball. There's more laughs, more action, more drama.
Who's gonna be the one to take home the $100,000 for their charity?
Celebrity Treasure Island starts tonight, 7:30 on TVNZ2 and TVNZ Plus.
Are you ready to speak up? Speak out. Tell stories. Applications for the New Zealand Broadcasting School at Ara Institute of Canterbury are open. For world-class training in journalism, radio and screen production, apply now at nzbs.com.
Right across Marlborough, I might attend trade. All your trade needs.
Maps, I knew you were gonna do this bullshit to me. Yes, rubbish. Google Maps decided to do its will and send me to another location. Oh my gracious me. So what I'm gonna do is, let me see. Now I don't know, it's taking me towards Twizo, but let me type HAST. I believe that will be the best possible solution to solve this ridiculous issue. Avoiding fastest route. No, I don't want the fastest route, so yeah, I need to basically turn back. Yeah, I knew that Google Maps would do that rubbish to me. Yeah, because I knew that you need to go through Homer Springs to be able to actually access that route. But it's saying road closure. Road closure. Yeah, when I looked at the weather, there is heavy rain forecast for the west coast. So what it means is that, yeah, roads might be closed. So that's why I left Kaikōura a little bit early, and then leaving Kaikōura early just in case if there is any road closure, it gives me the ability to turn back. So yeah, it's quite annoying that Google Maps is not following my request. Now I'm blazing through just to catch up with the misled of Google Maps. So I believe in the next let me see, in the next minute or so I should reach a destination where I need to turn left. Yes, it was meant to have turned me left to take that route towards the west coast when I was coming from Kaikōura. So yeah, it was where we saw the Homer Springs. Yes, this is the signboard of Homer Springs. Waiau. Yes, I need to now turn right. My goodness me. Yes, I did study this route. I studied the route, so I don't know why it did its will. Yes, this is the route that I need to take. Oh my goodness, don't collide with me, because if you collide with me, you will damage my bumper or my Toyota logo. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I sincerely apologize for Google Maps misinformation or miscarriage. So yeah, this is the route that we'll be taking towards the glaciers. So we'll hopefully get some good weather from now up until we reach Greymouth. Yeah, from Greymouth the weather will be extremely terrible. So if there is any road closure, it means that you might need to turn back and take another route. But as of now, we'll be using this back road with lots of cows, and this is my first time taking this route, the west coast route going towards Teyano. Anyways, we'll see what will happen. I don't know, I can't really go fast because these birds keep on crossing the road, and if you hit these birds, trust me from experience, in Australia, if you hit a kangaroo, your whole bumper is finished. But from experience, hitting birds, my goodness, it will damage like a section of your front bumper, either the front grille or your logo. Whichever car you have, it will damage the logo and you will need to probably replace it. So that's just the problem going fast. But anyways, let me put the radio back on and see which stations that I can switch in between. Like I said, I like the talk back shows. We listen to what's going on, especially on a Monday morning, first day of the week, to know what's going on in terms of politics, weather, sports, and the rest of them. And what else? Yeah, I believe that is all. So if you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, please hit that like button. It is food for the YouTube algorithm. It does help the channel. It does help the algorithm to actually put out incredible drives like this, incredible drive videos to your friends, your family members, your colleagues. Yeah, so please help me out, hit that like button. And if this is your first time on here, we do things like this on a weekly basis, so please pledge your allegiance to us. Hit the subscribe button in whichever device you are watching from. Please go log on in and hit that subscribe button so that the numbers can reflect the quality of work that we are doing, or that we do on a daily and on a weekly basis on this channel. I hope that you guys do enjoy, and yes, thank you very much. And let me get the radio back on and let's enjoy the drive. Thank you very much. Geez, was that a hawk or was that a what? That was an eagle. I almost collided with it. Jeez, I had to go on full brakes and the guy was really going slow. The eagle was taking its time. That's interesting. Anyways, what I'm gonna do is I don't know what's wrong with the radio because we are up the hill into the mountains. There's gonna be some disruptions in radio frequency from time to time, so kindly bear with me on that. Yeah, we'll try to get the best radio station that we can. If not, I'll just switch it off and you guys can just have peace of mind and just watch the video like that. All right, somebody is going jogging. Hold on. Anyways, yeah, let me put on the radio and let's keep going.
Parents of a 3-year-old who died after being
It's 18 minutes from Kaikōura to the city.
Wherever you are, whatever you're doing.
in to save 2 businesses facing closure. Hundreds of jobs are on the line with the Kaikōura pulp mill and Hangawai sawmill, both under pressure as energy costs have gone up significantly in recent years. A meeting on the fate of hundreds of workers is expected tomorrow. Ruapehu District Mayor Weston Curtin says this is not a new issue as T.Y. Point was bailed out.
The government have no precedent there, and they can actually cap electricity prices to get overall until such time it smooths out.
Meanwhile, one of the country's largest meat suppliers, AFCO, is predicting the loss of hundreds of jobs due to declining livestock numbers. The meat export industry is expecting to be 1 million lambs short this year. It's mainly due to land use change, with many paddocks turning to forestry. Police have arrested and charged a 29-year-old woman with murder following the death of a man in Kaikōura on Saturday night. She's due to appear in Kaikōura District Court today. Police were called to Kaikōura Hospital late on Saturday night after a seriously injured man was dropped off in a vehicle. He died a short time later. A push for better safety messaging around blinds in the wake of a newly released coroner's report into the death of a toddler. Earlier this year, the Canterbury 3-year-old was found unresponsive and tangled in the cord of his bedroom blinds after being put down for a nap. Emily Ansell reports.
Coroner Heather McKenzie says the parents are heartbroken and want to avoid the same thing happening to any other family. She says she has no further recommendations beyond those made by Coroner Marianne Borrowdale in 2018. Coroner Borrowdale found there were no regulations to ensure safe supply and use, suggesting MB make them mandatory. That's
2 minutes past 8 covers local news, and from Star Media, an earthquake, a new life for a church, and 2 church bells have combined to create a little piece of history in a small North Canterbury town. In September 2010, when Cheviot, along with Christchurch, suffered from the effects of the 7.8 quake, the bell in Cheviot's Presbyterian Stone Church on State Highway 1 swung so hard it came off its hook and fell to the floor of the first level of the bell tower. Fortunately, due to the construction of the stone church, the church and hall didn't suffer any structural damage. However, the bell was cracked and was left to lie where it fell. 2018 arrived around Cheviot Knox Community Centre Trust, or the CKCC, was formed to buy the church and hall on behalf of the Cheviot residents from the Presbyterian Church of Aotearoa. CKCC trustee John Wright urged the trust to look at how to restore a bell in the tower. Enter Winton Dowley, the now former Hiranui mayor, who knew where there was a surplus bell following the amalgamation of 2 parishes, the Harden and Waikari. The bell from Harden, of which little is known of its history, was donated to the trust for the Cheviot complex. John Wright and Peter Somerville installed it in the church tower, and purely by chance, 10 years to the day of the Christchurch quake, September the 4th, it was wrong again. 3 minutes past 8, that's Compass FM local news.
In sport, All Blacks coach Scott Robertson has acknowledged the tricky balancing act of
then as you guys can see, the rain forecast for today is correct, and it will be correct for tomorrow as well. Intense rain forecast today. So I heard on the radio earlier on, I believe maybe about 20 to 30 minutes ago, that there is some road closures. And yeah, when I was back in Hamilton, there were road closures for this same road, or the same road that I'm gonna take, which is the West Coast route that we are now on. So there has been road closures, the districts of those areas clearing rocks and debris from rock slides, landslides, and the rest of them. So yeah, the rain is coming, and as you guys can see, I'm doing my best in terms of speed to try and at least cross major areas before the afternoon, because I believe the rain should come in late morning, afternoon. So I don't think I'm gonna beat it, because the weather does change quite often. As you guys can see, lots of dark clouds towards your right hand side of the screen, wherever you're watching from. So yes, there are dark clouds coming in, I believe from the Pacific Ocean. Oh, that's a beautiful view. Can I take a picture? One moment. Picture. Thank you. I believe I got that. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, there would be a bit of rain, dark clouds coming in from the Pacific Ocean. So I am trying my best to see how I can beat this particular weather event, but it's looking somewhat impossible. The rain will definitely catch you, but nonetheless, we'll continue. We'll see what we can do. To be honest, I am going reasonably fast. I haven't stopped for any break, but I will be stopping in one of the petrol stations. I'm just waiting to reach Greymouth so that at least I can see where to get petrol, fill up the car, because now it's at half tank. So once I can fill up 80 kilometers, once I can fill up, then I can get some coffee, get some muffin, and then be on my way, headed towards that area, crossing Franz Joseph Fox Glacier. That would be maybe another 2 to 3 hours or so drive towards that area before we cross that side, because I believe 50 minutes ago I crossed Wayuku. This is Lewis Pass according to my map, so we are crossing Lewis Pass. So the rain is coming. The rain is coming. And also I need to keep my eye on for some of the cars coming in from the other direction, because some of them will have some mental touch. They want to keep encroaching into my lane, so I need to keep an eye on them. Anyways, there is nothing that we can do. This is a beautiful road to drive, but unfortunately the weather has not yet permitted us to get the full view. 55. Anyways, let me put the radio back on and we'll continue. I will get this windscreen on automatic wipe so that it can be cleaning while I drive, so that it doesn't obstruct the video itself. Anyways, let's keep moving. Thank you. guys can see, there are mountains, so the frequency will be disrupted anyways. My goodness me, what a nice rainbow formation. If you guys can see that. When am I licensed to overtake this guy now? because I don't want to be behind him and keep receiving the vortex from the wet flow. So anyways, there will be rain, so you guys brace for that. There will be rain definitely, but we'll try to give as much coverage as we can. Like you guys can see the rainbow, absolutely brilliant. Without the rain, we won't be having this wonderful rainbow colored formation that we're seeing on there. So anyways, let's keep going. The rainbow is to my left hand side. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. I can actually see it out of my passenger window. Absolutely beautiful, brilliant. Yeah, we have a little bit of sun on my right hand side. There is sun shining. Can see the cloud formation over the mountain. Yeah, it shows you that the weather is going to be a little bit hectic today. Where am I? I'm still at Lewis Pass. State Highway 7. And as much as I would have loved to stop and give you guys side and the water and all, but having a 13-hour journey, that's not easy, so I wouldn't really waste my time doing that. So just keep going, enjoying the scenery as much as the road can give us, or as much as the windscreen of the car can give us. We enjoy the scenery like that. Because you coming out, spending 5 minutes, it does add up. It does add up quite a bit. So we just want to stick to the plan and get to our destination on time. Time is of essence at the moment. A little bit of break in the clouds, as you guys can see. I believe the radio station should be back on now. Let me see. And I can see a car in front of me that I need to overtake at some point. But we'll do that when we get there. It's actually quite near. Let me see. Still having radio issues. No, sorry you shouldn't have broke there. The reason why I didn't overtake was there was a bend, so I couldn't see what's coming in the bend, whether there is a car there or whether the bend is turning left or right or center. So I couldn't necessarily commit to the overtaking. So I had to brake, and it was braking also. I'm like, this guy is not serious. Vortex. Oh. So yeah, the rain now is heavy. I need to call 0800 44 44 49 so that I can ask them about road information. About road information. I'm currently doing 140 kilometers an hour. I don't know why I'm going that fast, but maybe because of the rain, or maybe because of panic or something, I don't know. Yeah, the rain keeps on getting heavier and heavier. The screen has popped, like asking me, do you want to take a break? Not yet. Not yet. Probably need to fill you up. In the next hour or two, we need to fill you up. When we get to Greymouth. Time is about 8:25. Pass National Reserve. The weather today for Newport Sounds, they're saying snow at high levels. So that means some of the roads might be closed towards Homer Tunnel. For those of you who haven't seen me crossing the Homer Tunnels, you can go and view the video on Newport Sounds. I believe they are now to Newport Sounds, which I've done. It's there on the channel, so you're free to go and watch. Lewis Pass is giving me the vibes of, there is something called Desert Road. It's giving me the vibes of Desert Road. That's when you're coming in from Wellington. I believe you might cross, there is one mount called, is it Rupeyu or something like that? And some other mount on there, not high, but reasonably high. I believe those places are also places for people to do skiing as well. snow on top of those mounts. Going towards Wellington, going towards Taranaki. Back on. I wonder if I even have coverage. So we have 2 vehicles to clear. Looks like I'll be stuck behind these guys for some time. Until I can get some clear road to pass. As of now, we're just staying behind these guys. Unfortunately, this pickup truck doesn't want to go behind the trailer because you will get a lot of vortex being sprayed on your windscreen. The speed here says 80, but I don't think I'm interested. 80 kilometers an hour speed. Anyways, when I get a clear chance, I should be able to overtake. Thank you. So one more curve and we have a straight road. Then we have the chance to overtake. Probably not straight. There are windy bits. But I need to clear one car after another. We can't overtake because there is a curve and there is a hill up. So we can't really do that. Where is the next best opportunity? Possibly not this one because there is a curve. There is a vortex coming from this guy. Well, this would have been the perfect chance to overtake, but we'll try another. Clear Valley. Yeah, I have been unable to overtake, unfortunately. We'll have some curves, and curves. Would have been good for this door to have pulled up over here, and then we'll have a truck coming. That's double vortex. Well, opportunity coming up. Let me just buy my time and see what's coming in on the other side and how far of visibility I can see. So that's uphill. And there's another uphill. Can't really overtake. And there's a 60-degree bend. One bend to your left, another bend to your right, and there is a straight road coming up, so we should be able to. Okay, that's a bend as well, and an uphill battle. Ridiculous. That was a ridiculous waste of time. Stuck behind that car. We are still at Lewis Pass. We are still at Lewis Pass. I'm getting a little bit of fog on my windscreen, so I need to get the screen to get the demisted or defrosted or unclogged. One-way bridge. Oh my goodness, if you guys can see to my left, sorry, to my right, gosh, there is huge fog. Can you wait for me? Can you wait for me? Can you wait for me? Thank you. Yeah, I had to make him aware that this is a one-way bridge so that he can see me. There's another one-way bridge, 300 meters. So you guys can see the weather has really picked up. Anyways, let's keep going. That truck trying to encroach into my lane. some parts will subside because it's not everywhere that you will get heavy rain. Some places maybe drizzles in patches, some places it depends on what time you pass through that the rain comes. So right now we are passing through, now it's past the time that the rain is forecast to hit, so that's why we are encountering such heavy rain. Have a vacation. What's the name? Maruia Thermal Resorts Spa. Maruia, Maruia. Interesting. Well, it's gone back to no speed limit zone. Like as if I've been obeying the speed limit. Quite interesting, eh? Sorry about that. Yep. Fix you back to where you should be. This will be the same for us tomorrow when we journey to Milford Sounds. It's gonna be raining as well. Today they said snow. The good thing now is that the birds are out of the way, because that was a major concern. Birds coming in front of the car at high speed. Guys who don't know, to my right hand side there is a creek, so you can see, I believe the Pacific Ocean is just to my right hand side. So I am headed down south now, following the West Coast Road. To my right hand you have your Pacific Ocean. To my left hand side I believe you have the Glacier Mountains, I believe. That's when we get there though, because to my left is inland, to the right are rivers, lakes going towards the Pacific Oceans. Yeah, looks like that truck had a little bit of drink or something to be really out of his lane. Had to brake full braking just to make sure that I avoid any issues passing through his vortex and also passing through the wind. Like to take a break? No. That's fine. Let me Lowest Pass Motel. So we are still at the Lowest Pass. Now let me concentrate on how to take on this guy in terms of overtake. Reasonably, we have a straight road, so that's good compared to when we had not so straight road. So this is coming in minimum, pulling out, get back into lane, and I give him the double indicator. Thank you. Yeah, just a little bit of acknowledgement for not speeding up when I'm coming in through. So I need to take the Rifting Westport. Rifting Westport State Highway 7 Spring Junction, reduced to 60 kilometers. Alrighty. Gas station here. So I need to go to Westport State Highway 7. Yeah, Greymouth 122, so that's where I need to be heading. Rahusadu. So yes, the GPS is now correct. That's where I will fill up in Greymouth. So I have at about 122 kilometers till I reach Greymouth. So speed unlimited, reasonably Victoria Forest Park. Okay, so reasonably we have to be on a reasonably safe speed. I would say 120 should be a reasonable speed. that's, I think, what's it called, 1 minute 6. Just give me a moment, let me pull you off and put you back on. Alright, camera back on. So yeah, I just turn it off every hour so that it doesn't give me a huge amount of headache when I try to extract it from the phone. It's quite tough trying to extract large amount of time or data, or let me say file, because the more time you spend, the more data it is and the more headache it is for you to transfer. So yeah, I just try to switch it off every hour and then switch it back on. This is seriously steep. Anyways, 122 kilometers to Greymouth. That's at about an hour drive or so. Maybe an hour 5, an hour 10, an hour 20. Depends on how fast you are. Depends on how many stops you do. Yeah, I'll just look up mobile filling station, Greymouth, or whichever station that is there. Just enables me to get coffee and muffin in one of the petrol stations, particularly BP. That's what the sound sounds like when you go down the windscreen. Let me see what it sounds going uphill. Okay, that's what it sounds going uphill. about this road is the limit is unlimited, and it gives you your safe cornering speed, whether it's 75, 60, 50 or 15. My first time seeing 15, to be honest. Only on this West Coast road, that's the first time. I've seen 30, but 15, no. I haven't seen 15 before. Alright, we found the slow-moving vehicle in front of us. It's interesting. Well, I should be able to overtake it, but it will be much more appreciated if there is a slow-moving bay. We are going uphill, so I can't see any car coming in, so no need for the overtake. As you can see, the bold yellow lines indicates you cannot overtake, so you need to probably wait until there's a slow moving bay or you can actually see clearly on the straight road that you can successfully overtake. So for now, I'm stuck behind this guy at a reasonable speed of 80 kilometers per hour, which is not what I want to be. I want to be possibly 40 more kilometers more than what is being currently offered. That was uphill. The car coming in would have been downhill. So yeah, I had a little bit of vision of if anybody was coming in, I could see the roof. So yeah, that wasn't really much of a problem, to be honest. Is still there. Well, hopefully we can get to some parts that at least will have a little bit of less rainfall or less downpour. But we'll see. Weather dependent. What happens. Now I need to give myself extra 10 kilometers plus, 10 kilometers an hour plus, just to cover off the time lost behind the blue truck. Reduce your speed. I'm actually at 135 kilometers an hour. Why I'm going that fast, I don't know. Maybe because it is a straight road. But if you are up the windy roads, you need to probably go at about 110. 106. If it's less windier, maybe 120, you can manage. 115, 117. Like I'm doing now, twisting this phone mount and concentrate before I end up running off the track. Yeah, what a cloud cover that is, or is that cloud or fog or mist? What is that? I doubt it. Incredible. Welcome to Black's Point, ladies and gentlemen. Black's Point. That's 70 kilometers reduced, and now we'll be entering the unlimited kilometer an hour zone. So let's go. Oh, sorry about that. Touching Refton, the town of light. Alright, Refton, looks like you guys have a pretty decent weather. And just to my left hand side, the rainbow, so you guys can see. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful. There is Mobile here, 289. 222. Jeez, that's expensive. Oh, let me get to Greymouth first, and then all right, give way. Let me switch off the video here. All right, and get the video back on. So Greymouth is 80 kilometers. 80 kilometers to Greymouth. My goodness, how I wish I could just stop a little bit and show you guys this area, but once again I apologize. I have a 13-hour drive to Teanau from Kaikōura, so stopping is not really in the equation. We need to keep moving, and if we have any road closures due to landslide or rock slides, we need to probably turn back and take an alternative diversion. So I need to factor and account for all of these in my journey, so not really too interested in stopping that much or that often. Would have been nice to stop, but have a little bit of drizzle now rather than torrential downpour. I can see some rainbows, if you guys can see it. There is a legal speed of 100 kilometers per hour. Let me be careful about that. What do we have here? Site works. Need to reduce your speed, definitely. From 70 temporary, you have unlimited kilometers an hour of road. Alrighty. So what's the problem on here? What's going on? Let me keep a good distance from these guys. Probably have a couple of them to clear. Westland's milk product. Yes, Westland is in Hokitika. They have a plant there, manufacturing plant for all you guys in the dairy industry. So I believe that's where they are going to. Westland's milk products. Located in Hokitika. Alright, they are going downhill now. They are now fast. There is a car behind me. So I need to be careful. I need to watch out for that car in case if that car is overtaken, so that I don't overtake while it's overtaken as well. You can see that the road is straight, but I cannot see the visibility. It's quite poor because of the vortex. And the main point is, since the visibility is low, most of the cars coming ahead of you might not even have their lights on. Fast-moving bus. That is one car cleared, one more to go. So that at least I can get out of you guys' dirty air. First of all is to see what's ahead and know that you have enough clearance. Yes, I can go. I do have enough clearance. Yeah, because I saw that ahead of time, so let's go. I was able to move. Yeah, you have a straight road anyways that you can overtake. Let me see if the radio is working on this part of the world.
Here's real choice Albert Leatherman and Harvey Green. Right here we're going to an Albert's Bushman Flooring showroom today.
Looking for a big tractor to get the job done?
Years of harvest, which is actually currently happening. There's complexity around the carbon credits, and it's sort of doing my head in a bit. So I haven't really dug down on it. I just know that to get out of it, the carbon credits are going to be locked in, and I've got to find a buyer. And it to do with the ongoing carbon credit situation with the forest. But look, it's become complex. It's doing me head in. I'm still a busy engineer trying to get my work done, and so I've basically got a bit disillusioned with it. I mean, there's just one of 3 forests that I've invested in. Looks like the best forest of the lot will be a private forest that I invested in down towards it's North Otago, near Oamaru, and that looks like that will actually outperform this forest North Napier here. There's reasons for that. Obviously, Roger needs to make money out of doing what he does, and I don't begrudge him that. But the forest in the South Island will end up earning more money than this forest Northern Napier. But
So you haven't lost money per se. I mean, you would if you compared it to say other investments.
I haven't lost money, but right at the moment for my native forest, they have to develop the roads. So they're
Police have arrested and charged a 29-year-old woman with murder after the death of a man in Kaikōura on Saturday night. She's due to appear in the Kaikōura District Court today. There are fears of an exodus to Australia if 2 North Island mills announce closure within the next few days. Windstone is expected to announce tomorrow whether it will close its Ruapehu saw and paper mills due to high energy prices. A large drop in lamb numbers is expected to result in hundreds of job losses for the meat export industry from next year. It's mainly due to land use change, especially to forestry. Key economic indicator turns positive in New Zealand for the first time in 2 years. Find out more at NZ Herald Premium. Back to Kerry Woodham.
Thank you very much, Malcolm. Nice to have you back. It's 22 minutes to 10. A new white paper warns there'll be a significant transition of sheep and beef farms into pine forestry unless current government policies and economic signals are reconsidered. The paper, called Why Pines, summarises the results of 4 recently completed research programs funded by Our Land and Water. The 4 research programs used different techniques and perspectives, but all found a likely increase on pine plantations on land currently used for sheep and beef farming. White paper co-author and director of Our Land and Water, Dr. Jenny Webster-Brown, said while the results raise significant concerns, they're not a prediction of an unavoidable future. Dr. Jenny Webster-Brown joins me now. A very good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
We heard from a caller early on that the forestry and sheep and beef can coexist, that it doesn't have to be one or the other. Is that what you felt?
We didn't specifically grow value from wool, strong wool especially. You know, the options are there, and I guess this is something that we kept coming up against. We were mandated to find ways to use our land better while improving our freshwater systems. There are lots of ways out there. There are many opportunities, but we do keep coming up against obstacles of the system that's in place at the moment, of the policies that are in place at the moment. So, you know, it is time for a discussion about what we really want for our rural communities and our land use.
way to connect. So download the Let's Ako app.
Bank of New Zealand. Let's find a way.
Looking for expert vehicle painting in West Coast? Look no further than Dutchie's Auto. Dutchie specialise in painting all types of vehicles. They're West Coast famous for their heavy vehicle painting and are the people to see for any panel beating, rust repairs or sandblasting. So if you have a car, a truck, a tractor, a bulldozer or a grader that needs painting, panel or rust repairs, take it to Dutchie's Auto Shop at 785 Main South Road, Gladstone, Greymouth. Phone 762 62 82.
Aotearoa New Zealand is a nation built on SMEs. And out there supporting them are Spark Business Hubs. You'll find a Spark Business Hub in every region, ready to help with local experts who get to know your business and offer right-sized tech solutions from mobile and internet to comprehensive cloud and IT. Visit spark.co.nz/business hubs to find out how we can help. Spark Business Hubs, supporting a nation of small and medium businesses.
Have your say on the big stories of the day. It's Kerry Wood Mornings with pinnaclelife.co.nz. Easy online life insurance. News Talk ZB.
Good morning, Gary.
Good morning, Kerry.
It's okay.
I'll never start again.
You've got bigger things
try to keep your eyebrows still. I bet you'll be pleasantly surprised by the prices. Whether you're gearing up for garden projects or tackling a big job, we've got unbeatable deals on the tools you trust. Still shop Greymouth and Westport. Unexpectedly affordable.
If you're driving the road between Reefton and Greymouth, be sure to stop at Ikamatua's On The Spot store, where you can now enjoy a barista-style coffee made by Barry, the Barry-Easter. Call in and enjoy a flat white, an Americano, or even a chai latte. Ikamatua will soon become your go-to coffee shop. Ikamatua On The Spot store, your local convenience store between Greymouth and Reefton, now stoked to be able to offer you the perfect coffee fix on your journey.
Looking for expert vehicle painting in West Coast? Look no further than Dutchie's Auto. Dutchie specialise in painting all types of vehicles. They're West Coast famous for their heavy vehicle painting and are the people to see for any panel beating, rust repairs or sandblasting. So if you have a car, a truck, a tractor, a bulldozer or a grader that needs painting, panel or rust repairs, take it to Dutchie's Auto Shop at 785 Main South Road, Gladstone, Greymouth. Phone 762 62 82.
It's official! Westland Whole Foods has just launched their new delicatessen, and it's filled to the brim with a selection of mouth-watering cheeses from Holland, like Gouda and Maasdam, a local selection of bries, tasty and parmesans coming soon. Here with Westland Cranberry's delectable chutney range, and keep an eye out for the Black Bull salami range too. Westland Whole Foods, open 9 till 5:30 on weekdays and 10 till 2 Saturdays. Find them at 35 Guinness Street, Greymouth.
We will continue this discussion after the news at 10, because not everybody had the chance to have the same. Also, have a look at the IRD using your information for targeted marketing. Nobody could possibly find out it was you, they say. Well, says the US, says the EU. Did you manage to find a song that we could actually play? She do love Kendrick Lamar, but yes, not always totes ropes for the here and now. Kendrick Lamar will headline the 25 Super Bowl halftime show. He's won 17 Grammys. He's looking forward to bringing hip-hop to the NFL's championship game. Well, I think Dr. Dre's already done that with Snoop Dogg and Eminem. But hey, yes, bringing hip-hop to the NFL's championship game. Take us to the news as Humble, which went to number 1 in New Zealand in 2017.
Be humble. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Be humble. 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 Sit down.
investigations have been launched since the start of last month. A 29-year-old woman is due in the Kaitaia District Court on a murder charge following the death of a man in Kaitaia on Saturday night. And a 19-year-old man is due in Auckland District Court on a murder charge following the death of a teenage boy in Auckland's Grey Lynn on Thursday night. Police Assistant Commissioner for Auckland and Northland, Sam Hoyle, told Mike Hosking, while the space is concerning, it's important to remember it's very rare for someone to be murdered by a complete stranger.
There's relationships, whether they're through organised crime, familial relationships, neighbours, it is almost unheard of where a complete stranger is killed in the New Zealand context.
A push for better safety messaging around blinds in the wake of a newly released coroner's report into the death of a toddler. The Canterbury 3-year-old was found unresponsive earlier this year, tangled in the cord of his bedroom blinds after being put down for a nap. Emily Ansell reports.
Coroner Heather McKenzie says the parents are heartbroken and want to avoid the same thing happening to any other family. She says she has no further recommendations beyond those made by Coroner Marianne Borrowdale in 2018. Coroner Borrowdale found there were no regulations to ensure safe supply and use, suggesting MB make them mandatory.
2 Muslim secondary schools in Mangere in South Auckland are currently in lockdown. Al Medina School and Zayed College for Girls. Parents are being asked not to send their children to school until further notice. A man's been charged with assault following reports of a bus driver being attacked in Auckland's Avondale on Saturday. Auckland Transport says it's working to install safety screens on buses, but Tramways Union President Gary Flockett says they can't come soon enough.
We've just got to continue to educate our drivers not to get involved with arguments over fares and so forth, giving passengers an excuse to attack the drivers.
The British Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, has defended his government's policies in his first major interview in the job. Talking to the BBC, he's claimed he's having to make tough choices because the previous government left the books in such a bad state.
I'm absolutely convinced that we will only deliver that judge if we do the difficult things now. I know they're wrong. I know they're difficult. Of course they're tough choices.
The Mayor of Ruapehu wants the government to step in to save Winstone's 2 mills, with a decision on the future of both expected in the next 2 days. Western Curtin says governments have acted in the past to save Southland's TY Point smelter.
The government have a precedent there that they can actually cap the electricity prices to allow them to get over the line until such time as smooths it out.
Nearly 13,000 school athletes and 24,000 visitors have descended on Tauranga for the annual Ames Games. Tournament director Kelly Shiskar told Mike Hosking the event is a huge boost for the local economy.
Incredible for the city, but we're also really lucky because the city does embrace the event and really does welcome our visitors and make them feel welcome while they're here.
Storm CB scored to Yannick Sinner's bookend of dominant tennis year, adding the US Open to his Australian Open title in January. The World Up One's beaten Taylor Fritz in straight sets across 2 hours and 16 minutes in the final. He's made this pledge in the aftermath on TVNZ Plus.
Off the court there is a life. I would like to dedicate this title to my aunt because she is really not feeling well health-wise. I don't know how much I still have her in my life.
Fritz has acknowledged what will now be a 22-year drought to find a local men's winner at Flushing Meadows.
Being an American at the US Open is just incredible, feeling the love all week, so thank you so much. I know we've been waiting for a champion for a long time, so I'm sorry I couldn't get it done this time.
Miami Dolphins wide receiver Tariq Hill has overcome an arrest for a driving violation with a touchdown in his side's 2017 opening round NFL win over Jacksonville. The 30-year-old was detained by police a block away from the stadium hours before kickoff. Hill was reportedly pulled over for speeding before being handcuffed after a verbal altercation with a police officer. The Warriors have confirmed the signing of utility forward Aaron Clark on a 3-year deal starting next NRL League season. Clark made his first grade debut for the New Zealand-based club as a teenager in 2017 before heading to Australia. He's since played 94 games for Gold Coast. The news follows Clark's mother, former Silver Fern netballer Timapara Bailey, returning to Auckland from the Gold Coast to coach the Stars in the ANZ Premiership. NRL coverage with Pit Stop. Get a free Warren Fitness check with every Easy service. Moana Pacifica have signed a new playmaker for the next Super Rugby season. Wellington First 5 Jackson Garden-Bishop is linked with the Auckland-based franchise. The 29-year-old, who's previously played for the Hurricanes Rebels, is coming off a season with French second division team Brave. I'm Andrew Alderson, and that's News Talk ZB News and Sport with roofbuddy.co.nz. Everything you need under one roof. It's 10:05.
Sport with AgriPro Mechanical, supporting coast farmers.
Schools use fibre to study in virtual reality, whereas Kim used it to study her family's genealogy to discover she has a long-lost relative in Taupo who streams true crime podcasts about missing people that often begin with an ad from Chorus saying New Zealand runs on fibre.
When you stop basic feeding, the quality starts to drop. Change to a quality stock food swap, CJ Swap.
Westerly 30 knots, rising to northwest 40 south of about Head in the afternoon, easing to westerly 20 everywhere in the evening. In Greymouth, periods of rain with heavy falls, squally thunderstorms and hail possible from this evening. Northwesterlies becoming strong this afternoon, a high of 14 degrees. Westport and Reefton showers turning to rain this evening, possibly heavy. Northwesterlies developing this morning.
Discussing the big issues that matter to you. Kerry Wood Mornings with Pinnacle Life's multi-award-winning life insurance online advice tool, News Talk ZB.
News Talk ZB, 10:07. Kerry Wood with you through until midday. Morning, Kerry. 17 Grammys. I've been told Kendrick Lamar's music is better than it sounds. Have a great day. Oh, not like us. It's got to be one of the best ever. His excoriating diss track of Drake, because they're in the middle of a feud, Drake. Who isn't in the middle of a feud if you're a rapper? But these days, they don't shoot each other, they just do diss tracks and use their music to take pot shots. Would that our own little thugs and gangsters could learn that, rather than actually killing each other, use music to make your point. That would be nice. Anyway, we couldn't play Not Like Us. I mean, I think it's an absolute miracle that Helen found anything of many rappers that we could actually play. So we have been talking farming and the fact that many beef and lamb farmers are saying, can't, it's too hard. If it's not the weather, if it's not the legislation, if it's not the international price, it's the forestry. And as a result, there's all the flow-on effects of that. If you haven't got the farms, you haven't got the literal village that it takes to raise a farm. You've got the vets, you've got the mechanics, you've got the teachers, because if the families aren't coming, then you don't need schools. It's grim. It doesn't have to be either or, though, it seems. And hopefully with the review of the legislation around farming and planting and freshwater protection, there will be a bit of common sense that comes into the work that so many farmers do being recognised, the plantings that have already been done being recognised, and the concept of being able to do both, as our earlier quarter in the first hour said. You can take the land where the stock shouldn't go, put trees in there, in the valleys and the gullies, and the non-productive land can be very productive for trees. You can do both. So, love to hear from you on this. 0800 80 10 80 is the number to call. Stu, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kerry. How are you?
Good, thanks.
Yeah, look, this is the first time that I've actually called Talkback and just seen my tractor feeding out cattle, and thought, well, it's quite a topical issue for us. We live in North Wairarapa and we've been surrounded by pine trees. Our property now, we've got 6 neighbours that have sold pines. One thing I really struggle with is listening to one of Farms Weekly last week, a Vet Farmers representative talking about water quality with pine trees, and I challenge anybody to go into a pine forest, fill up their water bottle from a stream running in the pine forest and drink, because I find it anything but pure and quality water. And I really struggle with the conversation around that it's improving water quality. And we see it in the forests next to us, you know, like dams and that are in the forest, and they're absolutely putrid. And so I really struggle with that thing. Another thing, you know, a lot of in the livestock area this last month or two, there's been a real shortage in prime steers and that coming onto the market, and stock agents saying, "Oh, where are they? You know, I don't think they're there." Well, hello, wake up! Like the last 3 years, I think it is, New Zealand's planted 200,000 hectares and trees. That's like 2 million stock units. It's 700,000 cattle missing out of the system. You know, so it's having some flow-on effects, and you know, but the other thing is with the carbon, you know, like a few years back, about 4 or 5 years ago, we decided that we were selling wool to Marine in New Zealand. They were pretty hot on this carbon thing, and so we did a carbon number on our property, and we've got around about a quarter of our property is in native bush. And our carbon number came back negative 7,000 units, and we don't do a lot of cultivating or cropping or any of that on our property. We're pretty extensive sort of a property, and we don't have high inputs, and you just think, crikey, you know, what are other farms work out on their number? I think a lot haven't done it, but it just seems a bit of a nonsense, really.
Well, it does. I mean, I think what Jenny Webster-Brown was saying was that you don't need pine trees. She's hoping that climate change policymakers will think about natives as an alternative pine forest, make native forest planting more affordable, more rewarding in terms of how we count carbon credits, and take the existing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Greymouth. I believe this is where I will be taking a break. It's been 4 hours of drive, to be honest. 4 solid hours of drive. So let me now go to Greymouth City Center. Let me check for mobile petrol station and see whether that will be a viable option for me to go fill up mobile. Let me type mobile on my mobile station. Looks like there is no mobile, to be honest. The only mobile around here will be... Nah, there is none. There is none. So I need to get what I can see. Anyways, I'll use this BP. Anyways, it is fine. Let me fill up. I'll be back. Let me see where my petrol tank is. Anyways. And yeah, anyways, thank you guys for watching. Hit that like button if you've enjoyed. If this is your first time on here, we do things like this on a regular basis, so pledge your allegiance to us. Give us your support with that subscribe button. And yeah, let me take a rest and fill up and get some coffee and muffin and be on my way. Thank you very much.